Hey everyone, happy Monday. Let me get set up here as we are playing in this MSO Grand Prix 7 Wonders tournament. So I gotta update this message here. We're playing 5-player. A common thing that happens on BGA tournaments is that not everyone shows up, and right now my table has 4 out of 5. I actually prefer 4-player 7 Wonders. So if it happened to be the case that one person doesn't show up and we end up playing a 4-player game, I would expect to do even better than in the 5-player games. I did get in some practice this weekend, so I feel okay about 5-player games. Not amazing, but okay. And of course the new edition, which I haven't been playing regularly outside of the practice session over the weekend. Got biggest country from 0 elo to 242. That's the practice I was doing. Okay, I need to update the today command because that's surely not working the way I want it to right now. Nightbot. Today. Eight rounds of 7 Wonders. Not yet started. And I should be updating that 10 minutes after the result actually happens. Yeah, and also, oh right, the other thing with 5-player 7 Wonders is that I have to zoom out to 80%. It's full screen. And I guess I'll figure out where to move the chat box once the game starts, but I didn't figure that out over the weekend, and maybe I could have, but whatever. What the heck? The dangerous click. I don't have any friends on this account. Why is that showing up? Why? That's like a bug with BGA. Weird. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting bug. If someone at your table signs off and on, they show up in your friends list. Fascinating. I wonder if that's only for people with no friends. 0 people on their friends list, which is different than the set of people with no friends, I presume. I guess we could also take a look at how big this tournament is right now. I think it's like 80 or 90. Oh, game started. And we are in a 4-player game, starting off with the best wonder. Halicarnassus, very overpowered in this edition of the game. Has a notable science advantage compared to the other wonders. stops at roads, which makes it a little interesting. Alright, 4-player I can zoom into 90. Nah, I'll keep it at 80. Okay, and then chat box. Move it a little to the side. Alright, here we go. Very nice to have a neighboring glass. Halicarnassus is starting with a science resource. I think starting with excavation's fine here. Remembering guard tower, marketplace, lumberyard, stone pit, 3-3. It would be a mistake to take Timberyard, I think. I could go for military. I think Halicarnassus is just a little too strong going for science, though. This is actually a very awkward pack, scientifically. The press being in here maybe means military was the safer option. But I can just toss the Scriptorium, which is a little weird because there's 2 of them. But it's fine. Yeah, Halicarnassus' ability to not need to pay for stuff is just really strong sometimes, so this is the main way you abuse it. Ideally, you don't do it on the Scriptorium, because there's 2 of them in a 4-player game, and there's only, where is it? Yeah, 2 Scriptoriums, 1 Apothecary, 1 Workshop, so you'd rather be messing with one of the other ones, but don't always get to choose. Yeah, just the West Trading Post is fine. Alexandria needs 4 wood for their wonder. I need 3 wood for my last stage. Giza already has some wood, so I think Alexandria will be buying significant amounts of wood at the end of the game, before the end of the game. I'm actually going to bury the guard tower here instead of playing the marketplace. I don't think Alexandria is building the press. I think I'm going to be able to. Next move. The papyrus. So I'm burying the guard tower, so I might not... Okay, no. I still lost military there, but... Oh, wow. Okay, this is very generous, actually. This is Dream Science start. Getting the full stat in stage 1 is super strong. You probably shouldn't let opponents do this. The downside is that I'll have 2 coins going into age 2. And without the press, I won't be able to afford the best science card in age 2. With 2 coins, I'll need a 3rd. Nice first pack here. School coming up in this pack probably gets buried at some point. There's 2 dispensaries, 1 library, so the play is to build the library here. I also don't have enough money to take... Oh no, I don't need money for that, never mind. I was thinking I can't build the age 2 cog with full cost, and I mean that's true, I can't, but I have the prereq. I think I'm just buying glass here. I don't think anything here is good enough to toss and rebuild. Going for the aqueduct is a bit of a trap most games. There's that second dispensary. The reason that the points are a bit of a trap in Age 1 and 2 is that the points per play is just straight up worse than what you can get in Age 3, and you absolutely want to be spending your Age 3 moves setting good stuff up. Or playing good stuff, not setting stuff up. Stages 1 and 2 are for setting up a strong Age 3, where you get to play everything that you want. I think I'm just way ahead here. Having 2 sets of science done in Age 2 with no competition, like, I'm scoring mid-60s this game, I think. I would otherwise really love to play the Vineyard, because I am not going to have a ton of money in Age 3. Nobody's buying stuff off of me. I can take this press, though. Wondering if 2 clay is better. It's probably not. Pretty sure the school got buried. Okay, playing the bazaar for 6 coins is totally fine here. Yeah, I'm just going to assume the school is buried and not discarded, but if I was... I should just check. Who discarded cards? I don't think anyone did, but checking for someone discarding a card would be the better first thing to do. I think I'm fine either way. I'm giving someone a big profit by passing the Philosopher's Guild, but I don't care. Similar to Age 1, there's a duplicate tablet, so you don't want to play a duplicate card first if you don't have to. Arsenal, Castrum, University, Ship, Philosophers. I'm probably not going to remember all those. But yeah, this is just one of those Dream Halicarnassus games. I'm not losing this. Military is a little scuffed around the table. Magistrate's Guild normally fine. I just don't need it here. Alright, Alexandria and Rhodes can't bury any more cards in their Wonder, so Giza's the only player who could prevent me from digging up the Scientist Guild at the end of the game. I'm going to go for it because I think I'm winning anyway. I think giving Giza the Lighthouse is good enough here. I will happily pay $3 for 6 points. Yeah, I'm scoring like 60 or 70 here. This is just a roll. Halicarnassus OP in this edition. There's a little talk on the forums whether it's OP in original too. I haven't seen the stats that indicate it's too strong in the original, but some very strong players claim those stats exist, so I think Halicarnassus' relative strength compared to the original edition is the main factor in deciding which edition of Seven Wonders is actually better. I have been operating under the assumption that it's a lot stronger in Revised relative to original, so I think Revised is a worse edition. But people with the opposite opinion, you know, if there's stats to back it up, I'm not going to argue. I wasn't tracking what happened here, but this is just an insane game for me. Nobody fighting on science. You can't do this against Halicarnassus. The Scientist Guild would have been 1 point better, but that's fine. Or 2 points better. But this is still a 7-point card. I actually had a copy of the other 2 science cards in the discard pile, so... Big win for me. McAllis having a second place game off the back of only needing to build 1 shield. Getting the Philosopher's Guild, both of those very valuable in the sense that they could win 3 military fights throughout the game for 1 Age 1 play and 11 points with an Age 3 play. So a bit of a luck of the draw there, but it's only good for second when someone at the table is allowed to get 62 science points. This is the kind of game that really get people to defend science maybe a little too aggressively, but you know, good start. 89 participants. Very straightforward win there. One thing that helped me in that setup was that the main military wonder being opposite me. Well, I don't even know. Like, Giza's maybe the second most military inclined wonder, but Giza had an easy time on military by playing 1 Age 1 card. Yeah, overall, people should have been cutting science more than, or at least a little. Knowing the distribution of science cards is very crucial in terms of how you efficiently hurt scientist games without destroying your own. Hey Saudi Ain, can I elaborate more on why did I not like the 2 different production brown on pick 2? Yes. So the idea in high-level 4-player 7 wonders is that you set up for big Age 3 point plays, whether those are guilds or blue cards most of the time, and you have to choose 1 backbone that supports you besides having those blue and purple plays in Age 3. And that's having 6 shields by the end of Age 2, or working on almost done with your second set of science by the end of Age 2. Science, so you have a military backbone or a science backbone along with your blues and purples. Now, tempo on getting that backbone, whether that's military or science, is very crucial. And the fact that that pack 2 had the compass and a tablet, I think it was, and the paper, meant that I had no time to try to get a first set of science in Age 1 if I played the split resource card. So if I was going for a military strategy, I would absolutely be picking that Woodstone card. And you actually heard me say, I think, that I should have reconsidered doing military there. And it worked out this time for me, like, really well. But, and that's partially because I declared I was using science as my backbone instead of military. That's part of why it worked out really well. But it's very debatable that I should have gone for a military backbone, given how awkward that pack was science-wise. Halicarnassus has that benefit of, like, picking up stuff from the discard pile, and we saw in the discard pile at the end of the game, there was the Age 1 tablet discarded by someone, so if I wasn't playing Halicarnassus and had been planning on science, that would have been the time to pick the 2 different brown on pick 2. But because I was Halicarnassus, I still was flexible enough to pursue science. But yeah, no matter what you're doing, military or science, in a 4-player game as your backbone, you want to declare those cards as early as possible for tempo reasons. In a 4-player, you want to know that there's 1 military card that costs a wood, 1 military card that costs an ore, and 2 military cards that cost a clay. So if you can get what the wood cost or the ore cost, like on play number 1 or play number 2, and you know you want a military backbone, that's always a fine play. You usually want to pick the split production cards in Age 1, because those are generically great. But there's a lot of specific cases involved where you might not pick them. I think learning when to not pick the generically great cards, like the split resources in Age 1 or the Caravansary in Age 2, which gives you 1 of each resource, knowing when to not take those will get you from like strong player to really good player. Yeah. No, that was actually a good question, and it led me to explain a lot of stuff, which I sometimes do at the start of my non-Agricola streams about like the base strategies, but this gave me a really good opportunity to explain it. So thanks for the question. Oh, and I'm placed in a 4-player game here? What a dream. Nope, just kidding. JK. Alright, there were 2 players where multiple people were missing, and a 3-player game didn't happen. Now we are on 16 tables, all but 2 are 5-player. So 78 players actually in, and the game started already. Alright, so Fiverr, the card distribution changes. No Halicarnassus. Ephesus is relatively straightforward to play. We are opposite both Rhodes and Giza. Babylon neighbor, Olympia neighbor. Olympia sucks in this version. Okay. My default assumption was do military. And with Babylon passing to me twice, I know Sunny is a very good player. I think I should probably continue to assume I'm doing military this game. Which means any of these brown resources are fine, honestly. Because the stone helps me build my wonder, but the wood and the ore buy me military cards. Probably the ore is fine. I'm assuming Babylon and Olympia are doing science. The ore turns out to be a great play, as I get to build this barracks now. The stone pit's not bad. That first pack I should have spent more time memorizing, because that's the only pack I see again. So, yeah, bad by me to not memorize that first pack. Woodstone or press, green science, 2 more cards. Were they both points cards? Maybe. Deciding between Loom and Claypool. This is probably where I'd pick wood or stone over the loom, but I think I'm going to go for the loom over the other options. Oh, you're building a military? That's annoying. So the reason I went for the loom is that in a 5er, there's only one of each gray resource in age 1, so I don't have to build it in age 2, even though it's freely available in age 2, relatively. Sunny is going to be buying from me the science resources. Yeah, this pack kind of sucks. Getting a trading post as Ephesus is good. Not being fast on my wonder here kind of sucks. I did get a bit unlucky with the opening pack, I think. Not that unlucky, but like, I would have rather had a split resource available. And serious strong consideration for just discarding a card as my last play of age 1, which can be a totally fine play. $3 is better than 3 points at the end of age 1 most times. AF Thurman, yeah, Olympia's the worst. Usually in the game design, the night sides slash side B are better than the day sides slash side A. But Olympia is so bad that both night and day sides in the revised edition are like the worst. So because Sunny has 2 wood that I can buy, I'm very tempted to discard here, but I think I am going to play the wood. All right, I need a double stone. Ew. Oh, this is a gross pack. Okay, so there's 2 cogs, 2, and then split tablets. I think I'd rather have 6 coins, maybe 7 or 8, rather than pay a coin for 4 points right now. This is just bad, though. I'm going to have lots of coins later. All I need is the stone to build this stage of the wonder. Then I have access to all the other stages. I have access to glass from a neighbor. Ugh. Unlucky pack there. Caravansary is definitely sufficient. It's not quite double stone, but I didn't want to pray for a Caravansary. The other option is to go for one of these military cards, with Sunny now doing military. This is very annoying. I think I'm actually supposed to build the training ground here. I think this is a don't build the Caravansary situation that I was talking about. Yeah, I think having military here is important enough. Nobody's played a double stone card yet, and there's 2 of them, right? Yeah, so we ignore the Caravansary. The benefit to building the training ground rather than the archery range that the training ground chains into the age 3 military card where the archery range doesn't. The downside to doing this is that this is actually cheaper for Sunny to build than the other one. Still not seeing 2 stone. Now this is dangerous. 2 clay should be fine for building age 3 cards that have good points on them. But yeah, military tempo is this important. Fun to watch a game where you consider yourself a very strong player, which you compare. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy Sadian. I definitely consider myself very good at 7 Wonders as well, so hope you enjoy the strategy that I talk through here. Okay. Neighbor building 2 stone is a huge relief. It's not the neighbor I have a discount from, but it is good enough here. I don't expect to need a ton of stone in the late game. I guess I should check. What cards would I want that cost a bunch of stone? Town Hall. Senate doesn't cost more than one. Ludus costs 1 stone. I can deal with that. Craftsman. So gray cards. Builders Guild. Builders Guild looks kinda crap for me. I'm gonna take the military card. Okay. Hey, Killzor. And following up on the idea of military tempo, if you get 2 age 1 shields and 2 age 2 shields, being at 6 military is almost always good enough to prevent people from wanting to spend 2 age 3 moves on 2 military cards. That's very inefficient, so getting to this threshold is very strong. Okay, I'm burying the walls here. I need to get my Wonder built eventually. Removing military cards from the game is good now that I have military tempo, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna bury a card again. It doesn't matter. These are both duplicates. Nobody's digging it up with Halicarnassus anyway. Awesome, yeah. Still thinking you were... Oh, yeah, no, if we were playing Rhodes, then split resource, yeah. The great thing about Rhodes is that it has 2 natural shields, which means you can sometimes ignore both age 1 plays, more often ignore one of the age 2 military plays, and still have that 6 shield tempo. Yeah, this pack kind of sucks. The guilds are not great at all. And I'm almost certainly burying my wheel from here. Circus Arsenal Siege. So Ship Owners is 5 now, and gets more as I play purples. These players are done building brown, so this maxes at 5, and this is currently 3. Meaning it has a long way to go before it catches up to 5+. Alright, so the arena's 5 points but costs 3 coins. This is 2 points. This is 3 and 3. Alright, not a great start to age 3 here. There is only this one tablet, so I don't really have to worry about passing another tablet. I guess I maybe could have worried about that in the first place, but choosing not to is also fine. The Haven is the only points play here. I think I just got super shafted on this age 3 distribution, honestly. Yeah, here's the good stuff. How there's still a Pantheon here is kind of wild. Both those cost me $2, so I'll take the one that has more points on it. You're playing the Traders Guild, Workers Guild here. Not in full screen. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing good coming back. which means taking 4 points now net is good enough. Kind of sad. This is a very underwhelming Age 3. I'll say it again. Like, almost every Age 3 that I'll get into will end up better than this. I don't have to worry about Sunny trying to overtake me on military because they still have their Wonder Stage left to build with one of their last 2 plays, and they have doubled its value, so they can't play 2 military cards. Okay, and I don't need a military card here at all. This is the benefit of having military tempo. Notice that Rhodes had to play an Age 3 military card because they weren't quite at 6 shields yet. Yeah, 55. Really bad Age 3, 57. 3rd place. Sunny with a very strong 72 there. Nice game by Sunny. Unfortunate for me. Sunny got to win 2 fights on a single double shield. Instead of getting 2 sets of science, which is worth 26, they got 5 of one type, which is 25, so that saves an entire whole play. They managed to have an Age 3 worth 5, 5, 6. Let's call that 9, 7, 7. 5, 5, 6, 9, 7, 7. And my Age 3 was 5, 5, 7, 4, 6, 4. Yeah, brutal Age 3 distribution. That just happens sometimes, but I feel like I deserve 2nd from that game, and just the Age 3 distribution super shafted me. And yeah, I feel like I'm good enough at the game to where I can legitimately blame random chance sometimes. I feel like I'm talking about the exact thing I got unlucky on with numeric evidence, but, you know, I don't like it when other people claim to be unlucky. Like, it's part of the skill is minimizing how much bad luck you might encounter in the end game, but I think I did a manageable job there. I think I did just fine, and the game shafted me. Very much like my decision to take that military card over the Caravansary in Age 2. I still think that's like proper, like what you should do. So I don't really regret that move. I was able to buy most of the stuff I wanted by the end anyway. Because my wonder came with money, so. Second time you see me playing against Gatatuga. Saw him on my Ticket to Ride game. Okay. That's funny. I know there's, like at least 4 or 5 Portuguese people who attend the IRL Mind Sport Olympiad, so to see some Portuguese presence in the Grand Prix is not a surprise at all. We are doing an 8-round tournament here, so a little bad luck shouldn't ruin my chances for overall success. But of course, we want to get as many wins as quickly as possible. One game where 2 people in a 4 dropped out. This game ended up being a 4 with 1 dropout. Same here. So 4 more dropouts. Meaning we're going to have 15 tables, with one of them being a 4-player, probably. 2 players on 2 wins. It'll be 3. I assume. Yeah, because this table was mostly second places. Yeah. I didn't have any, like, mid-game entertainment planned, because I don't expect these breaks to be too long. Outside of the first round or 2, doing well in a Swiss tournament means you're paired up against people who are also doing well, and the people doing well have the least reasons to drop out, so. Next game's up. That was only a couple minutes. This is a 5er, even though it shows 4 here. Didn't I click join? Yeah, everyone at my table is likely to have either a first and third or 2 seconds so far. We have our table. I've got Rhodes, which is fairly easy to play. Goes military like 95% of the time. No Halicarnassus again. Nice. I like it when I'm the only one at 3 tables who can play Halicarnassus. No Olympia either, so top and bottom wonders out. Which is probably, this is probably the fairest set of 5 wonders to put in a 5er. Alright. Stone and Clay are both fine. There's nothing wrong with those 2 moves. I think the West trading post is actually really good with Biza probably building a lot of resources this game. And I didn't memorize my pack again. Was it Stone, Clay, or... I feel like there was a Stockade. I thought about building the wood or the clay. Both of those would be fine. It's 5 coins or glass here. Glass might save me more money in the long run, and I don't think I need it right now. I don't think I need the money right now, I should say. Not having clay right now is kind of awkward. Not winning one of the Age 1 fights is kind of annoying, but it won't be a huge long-term problem as long as I stay productive with my moves. Hey, Feroxis. Not actually sure I want to buy an ore here. I need a total of 4. I have 1 available here, and in Age 2 they come in 2s. I am gonna take a berry here, and it doesn't matter which I berry because of no Halicarnassus in the game. Loom is the gray resource I don't have access to right now. Alright, with my neighbors both having 1 shield, I am actually looking to get to 7 military here instead of 6. Science is spread out, so I don't have to worry about it quite as much, but I'm not the person who should be worrying about it most, I don't think. There's one of the double ores. Meaning I need to be very aggressive on the other double ore. I don't think the lumber does much for me. I think I'm taking like 5 coins. I could risk this being 6. I build either of the stables. These are the same card. Alright, double ore, where are you? Be surprised if Babylon builds it here. Wow, the science is really split now. This is a good sign for me as I'm not wasting moves building science cards. Okay, that's concerning. That is very possibly the double ore. I think I'm in a position where I have to pray that it wasn't. The press probably saves me like $4 or $6 by the end of the game. I think the quarry probably does more. Oh, there's the double ore. Okay, so I don't have it myself, but it's buyable. It's not the end of the world. I do believe I'm supposed to buy the clay here. And then be ready to bury on my last move, because I think it's some military stuff. coming back around. Oh, no. Having the loom right now is fine. Right? That needs a loom. What am I looking at? That needs a loom. Haven needs one. I have enough time to be looking at this, right? Traders Guild. Magistrates Guild. Yeah, a lot of stuff that I could be using needs one of these. And if I don't build it there, I don't have access to it. Alright, time to pick up a ton of points. We got ourselves here. Can pick up a ton of points now. Okay. Ship owners is 7, but it costs 5 coins. Workers is only 5. Philosophers is a little underwhelming this game with all the science spread out, so I just take 6 free. Alright. You hate to see it. Someone being very inefficient with their own game. Alright, this is an easy 7 points for me, I think. Yeah, this is a good age 3 distribution. Like, 4 points, 4 points, 5 points. Like, the back end of these earlier packs is still, like, fine. And I have better choices reliably than, like, 5 points for my opening play, 5 points for my second play. So, like, look at how awkward the other players' backbones are right now. 2 age 3 cards when they didn't need any to win 1 fight. So this is 2 cards just to win 1 fight? Like, what are you doing, man? And they might not even win the fight, too. They might have to play a 3rd military card to be sure about it. I don't think I want to engage in that. I think just a 4-point lighthouse here, 3 points, 3 coins, is maybe my best play. Or I could bury the Castrum. This is probably a good time to bury a card. It's a little risky. The opportunity cost was kind of low. Alright, so Arena's only 4 points for me. Haven's 4 and 4. Traders is 6 minus 2 coins with better... Yeah, okay. And I think Bonzi... Well, both these players are in quite a bad spot, honestly. But Ted has worse military prospects. Alright, David Pierce has a good game here. The Philosopher's Guild getting over there is very good for him. And he's also winning military stuff. I mean, like, these are both, or they're the same card, I guess, but it's a 6-point play for me to win this fight over Bonzi. And that means they just wasted 2 whole plays in Age 3 trying to beat me. I am only getting 2nd place because David Pierce has a more efficient game, even though their science stuff didn't quite work out. This is just, like, not good play. So, kind of feel like I could have won this game. Nicely played by David. They're at 50 plus the Philosopher's Guild. They had a ton of military points by spending 3 moves on military as opposed to like 5 for me, I'll call it. Like, am I supposed to be less greedy on like, no, I think I should be just as aggressive on military as I was. This is how you play a game well. Alright, second's okay. Second's okay. Like, I'll be able to continue getting a ton of points in the tournament, have good chances at making the playoff rounds. Like, second is not bad, but it's just not ideal. I guess in long Swiss tournaments, losing a couple points early keeps you at slightly weaker tables, I guess. More of a cope. I feel like I can beat a lot of people. Sidhu apparently dropped because they were late. Awkward. Hey, Kung Ming. Hosted a Super Bowl party, but you played a game instead of watching the Super Bowl. Nice. Well, if you're not a huge football fan, then that sounds great. The game was pretty good yesterday, I have to say. Yeah, Sidhu just didn't show up. So this game started late. Technically, I'm in third right now, but yeah, tables 1 and 2. Multiple players from those tables will get higher than my 18 through 3 games. So most likely I'm somewhere around 10th or 12th out of 70-ish players still active. I should update the today. Updating it 1 round behind is fun. Nobody really uses the today command, but you know, it's fine. Eventually people will use it. I believe. Alright, so 1 hour, 3 games, feels fine. This is a good opportunity to take a quick bathroom break and fill up my water bottle, so yeah, I'll be back in, let's say 2 minutes. I guess I might as well run an ad here. You're not missing anything if I run an ad right now, right? I don't manually run ads much, but feel like it can't really hurt here. Okay. I just realized. Oh no, okay. It worked. The ad break is also on stream delay. Good. I was worried for a sec that the ad break wasn't on stream delay. That would have been bad. Let's just refresh that page really quick. This game finished 10 minutes ago, so I can update today again. All right, and announcement came in that I didn't notice earlier. It's top 20 going to quarterfinals, so that sounds very attainable for me. So that would be 4 tables of 5. Then you take the 4 winners and the remaining 6 highest scorers play 2 semifinals? Section 3. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we're in this situation where we're doing quarterfinals and semifinals and finals, so possibly 11 rounds of 7 Wonders today. So the winners of the quarterfinals, yeah, and then the next 6 overall scorers make the semifinals. So tournament progress makes a lot of difference. Same story for the semifinals. The 2 winners and the 3 next highest tournament scorers make the finals. So doing well in the opening round still matters a lot. Hello CW, hello Sivier. CW standing for current world #1 arena Gordon, right? Is that still the case? I noticed it over the weekend. Current world 1 arena Gordon 7. Very cool. Hope you're enjoying that status. Didn't I join this already? Awkward, I was last to join. If you need some content for the break, my thoughts on the Leaders expansion? Sure, but I don't have many thoughts on it as I've never played it in the revised. I played it in original, but sure, I'll save my thoughts for that for the next break. All right, we've got Sunny with Halicarnassus, so already playing for second, kind of. I do pass to Halicarnassus twice, so it's worth refreshing myself on the distribution of science cards. 1 cog in age 1, 2 of the others. 1 of each tablet in age 2, 2 of the others. And the difference between 4 and 5 in age 3 science is that there's a second study. Huh. Okay, so still cut the cog in age 1. Cut tablets more than cogs in Age 2, and cut observatory more in Age 3. Okay. I think I can remember that, or be close enough to reminding myself how that works. Mycalis is taking some time to choose the Wonder side, and they might be here, because Olympia is one of the ones where you can actually legit choose Day and have a better game. Also, Halicarnassus Day. I don't know what Sunny's really doing with this. I feel like Night is just extremely good. I don't know if Sunny's trying to handicap themselves. That would be funny. Okay. I think I'm doing military in general. Timber Yard's fantastic, though. Marketplace, Workshop. Guard, Baths, Woodor, Marketplace, Baths, Guard, Workshop. Woodor, Marketplace, Baths, Guard, Workshop. I think it's crazy that 2 players went Day here. Well, 3. Olympia's not crazy. So the Widower split is getting played here. There's a second barracks and a second clay military card. Those being the military cards I've passed so far. I am prioritizing being able to build the second barracks ahead of getting a second wood for the Wonder stage. And that proves to be a mistake, but kind of a hard one to predict. Okay, I just passed a clay. Lone clay being built here. The 2 split clays already purchased means I have no clay of my own this stage. I have access to 2 of the science resources already. Marketplace probably gets built there. I think the coins... I don't think I can cut this against Halicarnassus with no one else going science yet. Yeah, I took the 5 coins because I think I need to pay for... Oh, am I getting the... Pog if so. Okay, I think I need to cut Scriptorium here. And hope that someone else does, because they're only dredging up 1 card at the end of the game. Yeah, well, this is great. Getting that marketplace back is a surprise. And now I have access to all the science resources. Wow, and I'm winning this military on 1. Didn't notice that was happening. Very cool that it did. Caravansary here is amazing. I still need a double clay. Lab, Stables, Forum, Temple, Fountain. Forum, Temple, Ore. Lib Lab Stables Forum Temple Ore. Lib Lab Stables Forum Temple Ore. Lib Lab Stables Forum Temple Ore. Yeah, this marketplace is a steal. I don't know if it'll be good enough to beat Sunny. Sunny's on some kind of heater right now, but... Walls and Training Ground are both great here. Like, there's no specific need to choose one over the other. Walls leads to Forts, which costs 3 ore and a clay. This costs 3 stone and an ore. Which I can afford already, so I don't need to chain into it. There's also consideration of what's easier for the others to buy. But I don't know, if Esses can buy almost anything. Thanks, CW, for using that today. Probably right after hearing that no one uses it. Lib Lab Stables, Forum, Temple, Ore. Lib Lab Stables, Forum, Temple, Ore. Well, there's that clay I need. As nice as it would be to build the... I could risk it. I haven't seen the other clay yet. Alright, let's take a risk. I feel comfortable about coming in second already. I mean, Alexandria has a good game here, but I think I need to take a bit of a chance here. The only way I get screwed here is if 2 clay gets built here. And I think that means I'm safe. Yeah. So remembering that there's a second double clay hanging around, very crucial there for me to steal a 5-point move. If I can spend my last 2 moves of this age burying cards for my wonder, I'll be in a good spot. But the table is kind of just letting Sunny win on science, which is ridiculous in a 5-player game. Hey Patrick, imagine if we were playing with 4 like civilized folk. I know, right? I'm definitely on team 4-player 7 Wonders is best. And I respect people who believe 3 is best, and I half respect people who believe 5 is best. But MSO has long used 5-player 7 Wonders as their competitive standard for like at least 5 years, probably a lot longer. So the reason I'm going for the 5-point berry and not saving my berries, my tucking to build wonder, is that, as I've said a few times already, age 3 plays, you want to be worth at least 5, so I don't want to spend one of my remaining moves doing a 4-point move. And I'm actually thinking right now that the stables are a better play. Because I don't know what Adme is going to want to do. Maybe it's not. Burying the library is okay. Sunny looks like they're settling on 2 sets. Stables and Burying Library are both good. Not actually sure how much I need stables. It depends on how crazy I think Admea is going to go in Age 3. Yeah, it's a pretty close call, I think. But with only one scientist, I might want to save my burying. And because there's just going to be an overload of science cards. The other factors involved is there's an Age 3 card that rewards me for having military cards built. The downside is that there's two of these that I probably could have done something with. Workers Guild is crap for me. So I can pay 3 for 7 points, or I can get 6 free points. There are 2 of Senates, so... But my coins are a little harsh right now. Workers, Spies, Pantheon, Arena, Arsenal, Study. This is a pretty good first pack, because my wheel should be pretty good. Specifically, I'm going to be paying attention to the Arena in this pack. Blocking Sunny, not gonna work here. Ship Owners is not good for me. I think this might be a bury, though. I think I actually do bury the Academy here, even though there's 2 of them. No, there's only 1 of them. This is a bit of a weird play. But my opportunity cost isn't that high. Okay, we don't have the Ludus. 6 points. Yeah, Sunny's just uncatchable. Someone over here needed to do science and didn't. What burying does is give me a better chance at a 8-point arena. Well, it gives me a 7-point arena for sure. I should be tracking the military cards a little more. But playing a military card here would be crazy. Here we go with the neighbor building 2 Age 3 shields again. Hey, that's good news. I think I'm giving... Gosh, can I beat Sunny here? No, Admea should take all the coins because... Admea's never winning. They have 16 points. They spent 2 Age 3 moves playing shields. Like, no shot. Alright, then... Fairly solid chance the other arena gets played over here right now. So I am gonna take this certain 7 points over a possible 8 next move. I'm going to sacrifice 1 point for security, and I mean, that would be a pretty big risk. But Sunny just cruises here because they're Halorkanasis and no one else decided to go science. CW enjoying knocking Sivir down a notch. Nice. Hallie A so you don't get targeted. Big brain. Big brain moves over there. I think I have a pretty clear second here. Wow. I could have tracked that better. Because Workers Guild was 8 for them, so... Oh well. I don't care if I pass any of these. Halicarnassus isn't doing this, right? They have 3 sets already. So the science is only 7 points. And what did I just pass them? Another science? Like an... Yeah. They're never taking... Yeah, okay. If you want to know how to lose at 7 Wonders, it's putting yourself into a position to build 3 military cards in Age 3. What the heck, man? And Sunny doesn't find enough points here. I just take this one by a lot, it turns out. Okay. Sure. I didn't think I was winning. I thought I was doing well, but wow. That worked out. Lucky for me to get the Philosopher's Guild. I don't know if Kike Juve just, like, couldn't afford it. Wow. Well, I thought Sunny was gonna stomp, and instead I won by 9. Yeah, don't build military in Age 3. At least in 4s and 5s. I can tell you for a fact, if you build a lot of military in Age 3 in a 4 or 5er, you're losing. But we take those. We absolutely take those. Hey, Trollo. That's definitely the best result of the tournament for me so far. I won round 1 in a 4-player game, but that was like Halicarnassus, so it doesn't count. And it was a 4-player game. Next game starting already? Is this table 1? We're at table 1, baby! That double play was awesome. Thanks. Yeah, that one worked out. As I said, there was that one risk there of the person across from me playing the second double play immediately, but yeah, that's the kind of stuff you really gotta track to maximize your winning chances sometimes. That was funny. I was just saying, yeah, Sunny's got this, Sunny's got this, Sunny's got this. I didn't give myself a single chance. I just focused on trying to play a solid fundamental game, and it worked out. The way military breaks sometimes really affects the outcome of the game. So this time, I needed 1 Age 1 military play to win both Age 1 fights, a little rare, and 3 total military plays to win all but 1 Age 3 fight. Like, I can't control someone just going crazy in Age 3 doing military stuff. You just, like, want to ignore that happening, focus on getting your own points. Because, like, when you're playing Age 3 military, you also have to be paranoid of your neighbors playing Age 3 military, and then you have to, like, you're so low on tempo, you just have to, like, That's nice. Slam Halicarnassus on table 1. You love to see it. Alright, it's table 1. I should say GLHF, I guess. Alright, and Giza usually militaries passes to me twice, but they are right next to road, so just have to keep playing good fundamentals. The better my table gets, the more predictable they are, which is nice. Okay. When you go pure science, you can absolutely pass on the split resources in H1. Yeah, it's the glass that... I'm just gonna take the glass right now. You're all screwed. I'm Halicarnassus going science. I dare any of you to do anything about it. I should have memorized pack 1. I just... I could have cared a little more. Two options here. I can discard the Scriptorium. I can play the Claypool. Both are fine. But there's only one Claypool left, and I'm still waiting on the Observatory to come around, so I play the Claypool now. And hope that one of the Scriptoriums is in the trash pile. Okay, I'm gonna predict that Giza buries the cog that I want. I think that's like 70% likely to happen. I'm not taking 3 points. I've already talked about how 3 coins is better than 3 points in the early game. Alright. So 5 coins is better than 3 points. Also factual. Getting the workshop here is amazing. Nobody burying a card yet. I just might... Okay, I don't know where the press went. I lost track of the press. Oh no, it was in my opening pack. That was weird, right? Okay, so I can just finish my set of science here. Alright. This costs coins, but I can get there. This costs coins, but I can get there. This costs coins, but I can get there. As long as I have enough coins, I can afford all 3 Wonder Stages here. Pretty dope. Alright, I'm gonna assume that one of the tablets is in the trash by now, even though my opponents have some burying actions. Indeed. Alright, I'm on my way. No other scientist. There's 4 players with 1 shield. Open the laboratory. This is an easy game sometimes. Just got dealt Halicarnassus. That's really the secret to winning 7 Wonders tournaments, is get dealt Halicarnassus. This is my 5th table. 2 of them didn't have Halicarnassus, and I've had it in 2 of the 3 times. Whoa. Alright, you definitely don't see this every day. David Pierce probably going for the tablets, which is kind of annoying. This isn't even the good one. So what this implies is that, well, okay, so David Pierce can't actually buy the other tablet because it costs a paper. None of us three have it. So that's kind of interesting. I'm very tempted to just buy the archery range here. And when the military is all messed up around the table, and I'm the only scientist, threatening some military, I think, gives amazing tempo. So I'm going to do this play. This is not usual. All right, my gamble on David Pierce not having the paper really worked out. That worked perfectly. I will easily pay $4 for the best science card in the game here. Age 2, done with 2 sets. David Pierce didn't properly set up to go a ton of tablets. This is going to be a stomp. I am not going to bury a card this age because I have played, well, all the possible age 2 science cards have now been played. The only ones left would be duplicates, and you can't play duplicates. I don't think I want more clay. I would have paid for lumber, and I would have taken a coins move. Yeah, this is a little scary to not have many coins going into age 3, but I think my science is good enough, and I might even beat David Pierce on military this age. So I think I'm still just easily winning here. But my coins are actually going to be a problem. The cost of all science cards in age 3 is going to be negligible because I have chains to literally everything except university. Woodwood. Yeah, okay, so I actually can't afford... I need a couple coins, and getting paid here is just the dream. Getting paid here is the absolute dream. I can afford all the things I need to afford. See if David Pierce has a military card here. No, discard a card. Wow. Okay. This continues to be just fantastic. Hey, Rory Flastwood is good. In Agricola, absolutely. In Seven Wonders, it can be. Seven Wonders, you like second edition? Olympia just feels so rough a lot of the time. I think second edition, that's worse, right? Hey, Rainier. Well, you know, it was the case of good game player being too worried about other people and not considering themselves highly enough. You know, that just happens sometimes, GigaChat. Okay. Look at how many cards people can bury. Everyone's done with their wonder except Giza level 4. So I'm getting one of these studies. This is just a stomp. Okay, last game I didn't know I was stomping. This game, this game's going good. It's gonna be a repeat of round 1, basically. Also, biggest country is gonna have a higher Seven Wonders elo than Lumen at this rate. Wow, Scientist Guild, and I'm just ignoring it. I'm not paying 6 coins for this. These don't matter. I only get access to one of them anyway. The tricky thing is I don't think I'll be able to use both Halicarnassus abilities for science cards. I'm pretty sure, unless someone's discarded stuff this age, which is highly unlikely. Yeah, no one has. There won't be any science cards I'm able to buy until the last move here. So I can now spend 4 coins on this. And do I care? David Pierce is doing a lot worse. The fact that both players opposite to me went nuts on military last game was very nice. It absolutely was. It absolutely was. Alright, I'm winning by a metric buttload here, which is fun. David Pierce is so low on points that they might go crazy military because they don't have much else to do. Alright, note to self, Philosopher's Guild played there, so if given the chance between Scientist Guild and a green card on my Halicarnassus play, I should take the Scientist Guild. That's a 1 point micro. Probably won't matter. Yeah, this is a nice turn of events. Have the easiest Halicarnassus game in history, as many Halicarnassus games are. Well, that is an arsenal. Ah, okay, they played a siege. Yeah, okay. So paying $2 and getting a point of wonder is probably better than ignoring, but I'm scoring like 70 here, so, well, maybe 68 or something, maybe 67. Stat Mat's not catching me. Alright, but it's close actually. I guess I didn't think about trying to beat StatMat on military. That might have been the better consideration. Regardless, Halicarnassus, OP, GG. Sorry about it. Alright, this is going quite well. I should be like 3rd or something overall after this round's done. Oh, JK, I'm 1st. I'm lone 1st after round 5. Neat. Okay, that means the other top players are also experiencing a little variance. First is probably an overrating of my skill. I'm very good, but I wouldn't say that I'm proper first with 2 Halicarnassuses and all that. Quick break for me to run to the bathroom while some of these games are finishing. Be right back. How would I order wonders best to worst? So in revised Seven Wonders, Halicarnassus 1, Olympia 7. I think that's pretty straightforward. I don't know how many people would disagree with that. Hopefully not too many. Then the other 5 are kind of close to each other. At weaker tables, Rhodes probably is number 2. But as tables get stronger, Rhodes' natural military advantage has less chaos to take advantage of. Rhodes does really well when the table's chaotic, military and science-wise. So that's why Rhodes is better at weaker tables. But at, I don't know, a very high-level table, I think Alexandria is probably 6. Revised Edition really knocked it down. So then we have Ephesus, Rhodes, Babylon, and hello, Lumen. Giza. Probably, like, Ephesus might be number 2 at a very strong table for me, with Rhodes being number 2 at a weaker table. Then put the other one at 3. Then Giza, then Babylon, but it's very close. I don't know. 2 through 5 are pretty close, I think. I don't care too much. And the backup I have for this thought is that there are stats. There are stats. Lagercat looked at a lot of games. And basically the stats say that Hallie, like, okay, so these are 4-player games, maybe all games, I don't quite remember, where everyone was at least rated 420. Or, no, this is expert players only, not necessarily at the best tables, but, yeah, Hallie best by, like, 2 points. Olympia worse than Alexandria by 1.5 points, which itself is 1.5 points worse than Giza, Babylon, Rhodes, and Ephesus. Yeah, looks like I have my ratings pretty solid. Babylon maybe is slightly better than Rhodes at the highest level. But yeah, it's, and that line is just crazy. If you look at the highest rated players, doing 63% of 4-player games with Hallie B and 19% with Olympia B. Like, what is that? What is that about? Siege Workshop instead of Senate. Yeah, I'm just really low on ever playing Age 3 military cards. Because Senate's a guaranteed 6, right? And the swing on one military fight, losing versus winning, is 6 points. So if you play Age 3 military card over a 6-point card, you are saying that you're okay with higher variance on a 6-point move. And I think if you're talking about this game that just finished with Halicarnassus B, I think that's a situation where you should not be going for variants. Because the possibilities of the Siege Workshop are, it's worth 0, 6, or 12. Right? I guess sometimes it's worth like 1 or 7 or something like that, but it's for the most part 0, 6, and 12, right? I don't think going for a 0, 6, 12 versus a pure 6 is a good idea there. Also, I think there is an overestimation of the likelihood that things stay the way they are. I think there's a lot to be said for assuming bad things will happen. That's actually just a general gaming philosophy, is that you should assume the worst is going to happen more often than you intuitively might. Updated the today command. Playing a lot of the same players again on table 1. Can I get Halicarnassus again? That would be nuts. Here we go. We are Giza. There is Hallie in the game. There is Olympia in the game. Alright, relatively clear I should focus on military here. But if Babylon and Olympia commit early to military, I am gonna go science. Or there's a weirdo strategy that I've been thinking about, and I don't play enough Second Ed to try it, which is yellow and Wonder Backbone to Giza instead of military or science. Science is probably just the wrong play here. I probably should not try science. A little interesting note about this setup, and I think this is a higher level thing to notice, is that the two wonders that are missing naturally start with 2 of the 3 gray materials. So early gray material buying is probably more valuable in this game than average. Hey, Dr. Bois, I'm good enough to keep getting Hallie. How much better could I even get? Yeah. Thanks, Rainier. Yeah. Free Hallie wins, absolutely helping. Okay. Alright, I think Forest Cave is fine. I've given the explanation why Loom could be okay. I think I've given the explanation for Guard Tower maybe being okay. But yeah, Forest Cave, a little too good. It has the starting cost of 2 of the 4 military cards, and I can buy the other one off a neighbor already, so Forest Cave is fine. Also, with the 2 science players, the 2 highest potential science players passing to me, we have another Halicarnassus Day. I think people who choose this are crazy. Higher than average chance I get an extra split resource card. That doesn't look like it's happening, but that's the philosophy there. I do think Marketplace is probably fine here. I don't ever need a second or... ever is a strong word. It's useful for one of the H2 military cards. But I think there's enough ways this goes well if I buy a Marketplace here. There are 2 taverns, right? And I only passed 1. I didn't memorize pack 1 because I'm a doofus. The military cards are clumped up here, which isn't good. Both wood and clay are reasonable here, but I'm more worried about the clay, partially because of that 3rd wonder. Okay, I'm likely... Oh, this military is a mess. What the heck is going on? Does David Pierce not know how to play science? Oh, this is really annoying. This is really frickin' annoying. This could be my biggest decision of the game, because there's barely enough time to hop to science. There's barely enough time to hop to science here. But time is not the only factor, because how much more stuff do I need to have to be able to afford the science stuff? Pretty concerning. Olympia has 2 gray materials also. David is buying some science, so I think science is probably a little too risky at this point. But this is just a very bad situation. I'm gonna try this weirdo yellow, blue, red idea for Giza. I think I've been put into that weird situation. The 5 coins here is good tempo. But I think this is, like, kind of ridiculous play from the table. Like, why do you have 2 point cards? Alright, I don't have access to glass. Getting a Caravansary here is very good. Stables and archery range are a little... are good, but I'm gonna pass them for now because Caravansary is gonna save me a ton of money throughout this game. It lets me play this wonder stage, this wonder stage, this wonder stage. I don't have a 4th stone yet. Training ground's fine here. Glass is fine here. Okay, none of the age 3 militaries need glass. Lighthouse does. Lighthouse, Traders Guild, Builders Guild does. Regardless, there's a second Glassworks. I think Sunny's more likely to pay me than go to Tuga can, but alright, this paid off. Alright, I still need double stone to afford all my wonder stages. You don't know if Olympia just wasn't tested or if they struggled to come up with a 7th identity, right? Like, I don't know why they changed it in the first place. Like, Olympia B on original 7 Wonders is fine. Like, you didn't need to change it. What the heck is going on here? I hate this. I totally hate this. Okay, this is my only chance to get the remaining stone. Like, why is David Pierce buying military? Like, these games make no sense. I guess I just forfeit the last stage of my wonder here. And claim it's fine. Because this military card is just way too important to pass. Like, it's the last military card of H2. And I guess I forgot that the other... Okay, so if this is double stone, this would have been perfect, but I didn't think there was a chance of that being double stone ever. And I bury this because I can buy it for a coin. Wow, everyone did manage to get access to the loom, so... A bit weird that you see this happening, but... I guess it makes sense in this setup. With Sunny having one early, David having one early, it's spread across the table well enough. I do have a bit of a money crunch. Tuga built their wonder stage, which feels like a waste of point, like a waste of a move. StatMat is winning with roads and winning no fights. It's hilarious. Okay. Arena's worth 5, Town Hall worth 6. Okay. Arena, Circus, Haven, Shipone, Study. This could very well come back to me, and I can't, or I need to bury it if that's what happens. Sunny will play Arena. Probably. Probably Haven. Maybe Circus, but probably Ship. No, or Study. The thing is there's 2 studies. I have to hope that Sunny plays the Gardens out of this pack instead of the Castrum. Not super convinced, but I think Spy's Guild is my best play here. I do think one military card is probably good here. Gosh, this table is an absolute mess. This table is a wholesale mess. I think I'm getting one more yellow card, or maybe even two. That was one of them I was hoping for. Oh god. Okay, David Pierce did buy the study here, which does mean my last pack has something useful. That's a big relief. That means I can bury something here and be fine. There's only one Chamber of Commerce, right? Gosh, this table is such a... I have some choice language for what's happened at this table. My goodness. Like, this is just disgusting. I blame the entire table for turning this, what could have been a nice Game of Seven Wonders, into a poorly executed crap show. But I think I might be coming out on top here. I don't know who else has a 6-point play, 7-point play as their last. I'd be very surprised. Alright, I think I have this. But we'll see. I might not. Yep. Nice. Gosh, like, how are you gonna end up like trying to win playing 3H3 military cards? They still got second. That's how messed up this game was. I mean, proud to have won it, for sure. Like, I think I played pretty well. Made a lot of good decisions, thought through some interesting choices, but these choices were interesting because people were playing really badly and confusingly. Like, it was not the most enjoyable game for me, even though it was very weird and different. This should put me in some, like, can get close to falling asleep and make the quarterfinal. But there are big advantages for continuing to just, like, rack up the points here, because if I keep doing well in the regular rounds here, that'll start, like, auto-qualifying me through the quarterfinals. Which has huge value. So yeah, good result. But very unimpressed. by the play at that table. Why are people picking Hallie A? Why are people picking Hallie A? I'm the only player at my 6 tables who has played Hallie B today. Crazy. Like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. I forgot to advertise this stream in the MSO Discord. So I just did that right now. I don't know how many people actually know that I'm playing under the alt account. I mean, it's public info that this is me, because the there's like public tournament results which has my name connected to the Century Spice Road 2nd place that I got. So you agree with playing the military and giving up last stage? Yeah, it was a close call. And I think it did end up with a fairly lucky age 3 distribution of cards. I should accept that when things go well, I probably got a little lucky on the age 3 distribution. If I'm ever going to blame the age 3 distribution on poor results like I did in Game 2, I should put extra effort into fighting my cognitive biases and accept that I probably got somewhat lucky on that age 3 distribution, along with being lucky that my opponents did very questionable moves. Alright, same cast of characters. Again at table 1. No Hallie. I've got Rhodes. Another lucky draw. Okay, if this was a 4-player game, I'd heavily consider playing the barracks here instead of the excavation, but because there are 2 barracks in a 5er as opposed to a 4er, I think I can wait for the other one to come around. Meanwhile, taking the split resource is very good. The clay pays for the military card, and the stone helps me towards Wonder Stage. East Barracks, Workshop, Paper, or... Yeah, I think I'd rather take resources in general here, but military tempo is fine. East Coast, Barracks, Workshop, Paper, or Points. Was it points? Obviously, I can't block. Son of Frankenstein, thanks for the follow. Uh-oh, Rainier got in trouble again. Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot deleted that. Sorry, Rainier. That's Rainier's response. And yeah, Rainier's right that you usually shouldn't ask about other people apart from the streamer. I'm not too fussed about it, but yeah. The trading post is pretty good value here, but with all 3 gray resources for sure available this way, I'm definitely taking. Okay. Okay, I can pass this card because there's no way StatMat can play it. I was heavily considering discarding it, but that would be a big mistake. Playing the Stone Pit is better. The East Post does very little. Both the ore and burying for the Wonder Stage are reasonable here. Having 1 ore available here, I mean, it puts me in a position where I can probably be fine building a double ore. All 5 military cards got played, so I don't need to worry about, like, Olympia possibly building a second military card, but... yeah, the chaos is crazy on that table. Like, more predictable opponents, right? Patrick wants the salt to flow, no surprise there. Okay, I could build the stables here, but I'm just going to build the foundry. No point trying to block the dispensary when there's 2 of them. Also, it's not going that direction. I knew that. Definitely knew that. Wow, there is not much good to do here. I think I'm building 2 clay. I don't want to pay for points. That puts my money in a very precarious position. And... what are you doing, buddy? Double Wood or Bazaar are both good here. Though the wood doesn't help me immediately with military, it helps me next stage. Buying the wood, I have to guess that StatMat's paying me for something. Both the dispensary... well, the dispensary. If it's school, then no, but, yeah, okay. I do get paid. That was a bit of a gamble there. If I didn't think I was getting paid, this was possibly the wrong move. But it works out. I'm gonna play the Vineyard here for more money. Then take Military and Wonder to end the round. Yeah, okay, so David Pierce is over-militarizing, and we've seen before that the lowest effort military often wins the game. The lowest, like, effort ratio. So I'm gonna try to be that player. Also, I don't have a huge choice right now. I could try to get 6. No. I don't think military card comes back. Good memory. And this doesn't matter. Alright, unfortunately, I don't have the Wonder space to cut military, or to cut science cards in H3. I'd really like to, but there's no way you're gonna get me to, like, waste that move that I just had. So, regrettably, yeah. Regrettably spending my last Wonder stage there. $10-point Workers Guild for StatMat. Can buy everything off of me for $5. I guess I get paid. There's 2 Havens. Haven, Lighthouse, Study Castrum. I guess I'll pay David. Yikes. I am paying David ahead of StatMat because I think StatMat is winning, and I just gave them a 10-point card. -5 coins that come to me. Look at that. Okay, 8-point Craftsman's Guild. This is starting to look okay. I'm passing StatMat enough science to where they need to be buying those science cards. I just got a great guild. The Haven was 5 and 5, which is very solid. Alright, I feel good about getting at least second this game, I think. I mean, Mundungu might be fine. Go to Tuga also has easy military. We'll see. I think I'm okay, but... Hey, bird person, welcome to the stream. Yeah, F. Thurman, I don't doubt, to catch up a little, I don't doubt that you enjoy my stream, and I appreciate you being here for sure. It's just like general Twitch etiquette to avoid mentioning other streamers most of the time. I think I'm just taking the Spies Guild. So here I don't trust my own memory on where the other military cards are, but I think David Pierce has access to them at the end. I don't think this Fortifications does much for me. Alright, Gardens is 5 points, Arena's 4. I can't spend time cutting the University. A funny consideration in H3 that I didn't even process was that I could have tried to get 1 set of Science. But that's 3 plays for 10 points in H3, which is really bad. So, triple H3 military is the big cube move. True. What do Olympia abilities do? Olympia abilities are on the night side. Stage 1 of the Wonder lets you play the first card of the age for free. Stage 2 of the Wonder lets you play the last card of each age for free. And the third one I don't remember. Is it just points? Yeah, it's just points. I guess they come with points. David Pierce is buying more military because they don't like winning. Alright, this is a decent age 3 distribution for me. I didn't have to worry about blocking too much because StatMat doesn't have a crazy science game, they just have a good one. They are getting plenty of blue and purple points to win, it looks like. Just pass them a 5-point move, right? This is a 5-point move for me. I have a 5-point better military than them. No, 6-point better military. Maybe I do have this still. It'll be close. Oh no, I passed them a 6-point move. Maybe I win on coins. It's very close. I win on coins. Sick. I don't know, am I the best Seven Wonders player in this tournament? Jeez. I'm not impressed by these table ones. Like, I feel like I should be beaten by now, but, you know, also I should be giving some green thumbs just in case I want to red thumb people on the alt. But yeah, I don't know why people played Allier. It's fine. Alright. And that was round 7, so I'm updating Nightbot to be through round 6. Age 3 military, age 3 military, age 3 military, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Color me shocked. You like the baths, F. Thurman. Yeah, I don't think the baths were a good play there. It's too easy to get tempted into playing points early, but the points, you really just need to build your ability to build the... Like, you need to buy the cards that let you buy the big points cards in Age 3. The whole game is setting up your military or science backbone and being able to spam points in Age 3, whether that's on blues, purples, finishing your science, like bonus science stuff, yellows sometimes, like... Yeah, I've gotten some very good draws here. Oh, hey, someone scored 80. I wonder if they scored 77 science points. No, 76. No, this looks like someone who scored a 76-point science game. Oh, and I'm not premium, so I can't see their replay. I bet this is a 76-point science game where nobody patrolled science on Halicarnassus or some crap. Maybe Babylon, but that's basically the only way you see huge scores. So I have to say I was probably lucky that game. StatMat didn't get enough science with, was it Ephesus they were playing? 3 straight wins on table 1. That's pretty strong. StatMat 3 seconds on table 1. Still in 2nd place for the tournament. And maybe 3rd if AD Gilma wins. They'd be at 42. No, StatMat's just like coming right behind me in all these games. Pretty successful first 7 of 8 rounds here. Definitely can't complain at having a big lead like this. I mean, I don't see how I'm pretty close to getting into the finals without much of a sweat here. Like, I have a lot of room for error now. Yo, Heroic Logic, what's up? Tiebreakers, which I probably don't have to worry much about. I think I forgot to finish off my thoughts on the Leaders expansion. Yeah, I think it's crazy that some tournaments use the Leaders expansion. I've played it like once in original version. I think the base game as is has plenty of depth, and I don't think it needs the Leaders expansion to be interesting. Seven Wonders has, in my opinion, a fantastic ratio of amount of thinking required in depth and strategy for the length of game that it is. It's a fantastic ratio of length to strategic content. One of the best. All right, last round of the preliminaries here. Let's do this. Surely I'll just get dealt Halicarnassus again. Also, biggest country has exceeded Lumen in Seven Wonders Elo. That's fun. Yeah, glad you're all joining me for this tournament run. This is a good one. We're gonna go deep here. I'm like very much automatically, or I can like fall asleep and maybe make the semifinal. No, I think I probably can just fall asleep and make the semifinal right now. I'm that far ahead. What I'd really like to do is put up a good performance here and okay performances in the quarter and semi and make the final and draw Halicarnassus. That's the goal. We get Alexandria for the first time today. Alexandria, the second worst wonder. No Halicarnassus in the game. We are next to a Giza, opposite of Rhodes. So this is very unclear which of science and military to choose as my backbone for this game. A couple of my practice games were with Alexandria, and they were kind of rough. I guess I'll just keep trying to do my best and see what develops. But I am a little worried. I'm just gonna trust myself that I can identify my opponent's mistakes, but I'm glad I have breathing room, because I might be spending some of it here. I can't say no to the split resource when I need 2 clay for this first part. I passed points, tavern, the military combo platter, and I think script. No, I passed the one needing a glass. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go for immediate science. That was a thought. Alright, early wonder stage should be fine. Might even be able to build 2 wonder stages by the end of H1, which would be really great. I have 6 plays, so this one, 2 wonder stages, 2 military. Can I possibly pull that off? That would be great if I could. Rhodes went for side A. 3rd wonder stage. So, like, why? You get 3 more points on the day side for Rhodes, but you get like 7 fewer coins. You have to spend another action. That's the real bad part. Thanks, Rainier. Less convinced by the caliber of the MSO field, crushing it. I mean, look, the other players' ratings are like definitely good. Like, there are some legit good players there. I can put another first in the Nightbot message. Alright, we bury the East trading post because we want Tara paying me instead of Undead Sushi. Most coins is the longest road. Always wins, oh my god. George Shortwell coming in here and trolling. Okay, my plans to do a military backbone are looking a little more sus. This is a possible bads moment. I would rather play a wood, because that's my 4th wood for everything. It's either bads or wonder. I think I take bads. Yeah, I normally don't like this play at all. Yeah, I don't need this marketplace. This is just bury the apothecary. Pretty easy play here. Not gonna let Ephesus have a full set of science at the end of age 1. My goal was to have this anyway. I don't really need to save money on this, and I do play a military here, even though the military situation's really awkward. It's still a win against Tara, and depending on how much science Tara picks up this game, I could get very far off of this 1 shield alone. Age 2 goals, get the double wood. Get some coins. Get a military card, maybe. Yeah. Pretty straightforward there. So remaining H2 goals, coins, and military. I can afford all the H2 military cards, so I still probably go for them. I probably don't need military to beat Tara in military throughout the rest of the game. Maybe I could use 1 H2 military card, but yeah, what I really need is coins. None of those say coins on them. The Forum is a bit of a coins card because it means I'll never have to pay for a gray resource. The Caravansary gives me my 4th wood and infinite resource flexibility. I think the thing a lot of players don't realize is there's an effective cap to how much brown you actually need, especially with Alexandria. I think Caravansary here is overdoing brown. For all those reasons, I am playing the Aqueduct here. Which is kind of wild. I don't like it very much, but I think it's okay enough. And the Vineyard here is huge. Caravansary is very good too. Training Ground I could probably use also. Wow. Yeah, these are some crucial decisions. Is there 2 vineyards or 1? 1. The additional complicating factor here is that I'm not convinced people buy stuff off me. I'm here. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is play the Training Ground and admit I'm going to discard a card for coins later this age. Like, right now. The tempo on military was too good to pass up, and yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that didn't quite work. And I can't buy walls here. I could tuck it. I would rather have 3 coins than 4 points. I could have figured out that this was going to be walls. Temple's really bad. Craftsmen's, builders need multiple stone. Okay, I have a money problem. I need, like, a money card pretty early. I need to prioritize a money card pretty early in age 3. But if I can do that, I think I'm in good shape. So Arena is more or less the dream. The weakest board F Thurman is Olympia. Yeah, Sadi's gotcha. Okay. So what I did do by buying the stone is have ability to buy pretty much anything. Admittedly, Caravansary turns out maybe was starting to be better, but it's okay. I have 3 minutes. Alright, this is pretty clear arena. I don't need to think about this too much. Tara had a start of a good science setup, but then didn't know the costs well enough or didn't prepare to, like, buy their wonder, and that's really screwed them. Turnip Sunday, thanks for the follow. Circus Arsenal, Spy Haven Chamber, Circus Arsenal Observatory. Spy Haven Chamber, Circus Arsenal Observatory. Spies, Haven Chamber, Circus Arsenal Observatory. Spies Guild, Haven Chamber, Arsenal Circus. Guild, Haven, Chamber, Circus Arsenal. Are you gonna bury the Chamber of Commerce here? Then you play Spies or Haven. I need to think a little less. I don't quite have enough time to be thinking this much. I trust that this is going to be like 6 by the end of the game, maybe 5, but Ludus is only 4 right now. I think it's a little too early to commit to military. No, Haven. Okay, so Chamber goes there. Spies Guild, Circus Arsenal. Oh, Traders Guild, hello. How's Tara doing? They pay me 4 gold to build the academy for 8. I think Go to Tuga actually looks stronger. Both the compasses being in the same pack is really unlucky for Tara, I do have to say that. But they did not pay enough attention to being able to afford the dispensary in Age 2. They didn't have like any of the components for it. Alright, what did I just pass? I don't really remember. This is a siege workshop, so I pass another siege workshop to make sure they can't play it. Alright, looks like I'll do fine here. I think I'm in, like, 3rd at worst. I could still win. I have a fine game. Lucky to get that arena on play number 1. I needed the arena or Haven, really. I would have even played a 4-point Ludus to just get some coins. Because there are some things that cost all 3 science resources. Like the Traders Guild, the Palace, the Pantheon, and I wanted to be able to afford all of those. Okay, so we made it to the last play. I didn't pass a playable military card to Tara, so I discard here for a point. That's my best move. A little unfortunate. Maybe I could have squeezed a point out of the last move, but it's fine. Alright, so not a perfect Age 3, but not a bad one. I think Go to Tuga has the win here, but I think I have a second. Because I'm winning both fights. Go to Tuga's getting like 58. 59. Minus some money. Minus 257. Getting to 48, 56. If I get paid a lot here, I still might have the win over Go to Tuga. But I'm not going to win the tiebreaker against them. That Magistrate skill did not pay off. This is a really bad play. Maybe they didn't have anything better, but this is not worth many points at all. It's like 3 points, maybe. Oh, Undead Sushi won also. Wasn't quite tracking that. Good for them. Alright. Take a bit of a hit here. But it's fine. I win the prelim. By 5 tournament points. Sweet. Alright, good showing. Good showing. Now I need to get into Discord to deal with the quarterfinal placements. Oh, and I have to expose myself too? Boo! If you're in the top 20, please could you post here with your BGA username so that you know you're here and ready for the playoffs. Ugh. Boo! Alright, this shouldn't really be a surprise to anyone anymore, but boo that I have to publicly post that I'm playing under this account. Whatever. We can look at 51st. Alright, how chumpy is it gonna look with my 2 accounts next to each other? Oh, did I fall off a little? Yeah, okay. Alright, they're not literally right next to each other, so I don't look... Well, I still look kind of bad. I'm not a fan of people doing this. Like, the worst offender right now that I'm not happy about, this person, is clearly playing Arena with 2 different accounts. It's not a competitive issue if the accounts are both doing very well, but this is like giving yourself 2 chances at good luck, which is not quite fair. Anyway, I haven't found the motivation to report them, but it's not great. I think I should run to the bathroom again. Kind of want to heat up some lunch, but I can probably make it another hour before eating. Alright, yeah, be right back. Had to check some Discord stuff. But yeah, cool performance in the prelims here. 5 points clear first. Very nice result for the prelims. Would have liked to make it bigger, but can't always get everything. And I think I played fine, just a couple of little details didn't work out. You don't really want to be stuffed on money like I was at the start of Age 3. I totally got away with it, and I wasn't guaranteed to get away with it. Apparently, the quarterfinals are starting in 15 minutes. So we have some time here. I did throw some chili and rice in the microwave, so that looks like I did it at a good time. See if you're with the what? Third at worst has probably comfortably won the game. Excellent analysis. A+. Yeah, I think third at worst might have been the right call. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's really hard to say. Did I make a big blunder? You can let me know, but I don't think I made a big blunder. Like, that 4-point Magistrates Guild was a little iffy, but I don't think that was that bad of a move. Hey! Look at that! Dubs that don't fully matter. Matters a lot, but it doesn't fully matter. Alright. Nice. Well, that's definitely a good performance to start this off. 3 rounds to go, hopefully. I guess we could take a look at these standings to see how much I've automatically qualified for. So, top 10. Well, okay, so there's 4 quarterfinals. The 4 winners plus the 6 next highest on aggregate. So I would have to be 11th. Which is not happening with 8 points awarded to first place. There's only 2 people that, or there's only 3 players that can hit 54 after the quarterfinal. So I'm pretty sure the quarterfinal, I'm playing to help win a spot in the final. Because if I score well in the quarterfinal, I should have enough point ceiling to qualify for the final. And that's what really matters, because the winner of the final takes the gold. Like, if I win the quarter and the semi rounds, then I think I'm guaranteed a silver medal. At worst. I don't think... Yeah, I think the winner of the final wins gold, but then it takes accumulated standings. Yeah, you missed it. Okay. I guess I can update Nightbot. It's been 10 minutes. Almost said first on the last round, but it's definitely a third. How sweet it would be if this could run 7 rounds, 1 game with each wonder. Except that would be wild. I think that's maybe a big logistics challenge, but that's a very interesting thought. Alright, I'm gonna check on my food. Alright, I have my chili here. I don't know if I've ever done eating on stream before. And also the delay is like not great right now, but I'm not gonna like take off the delay because I'm not gonna like set it up again. I guess I can just be active in chat. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go on mute and we're just gonna talk in chat if you want to. Okay, done eating for now. The game is about to start, hopefully. Someone needs to make the table. I would if I was playing on a premium account. Someone needs to step up and make the table. If Seven Wonders is not premium? Seriously? Oh. I didn't know that. Okay, then who else is at this table? They're already joining. Did I get that right? Did. Oh, whoops, they're already here. And Def Demis Dumpy. Okay. Great, we finally can start. And it's what? $229 by the time we start. Maybe later if Def Demis Dumpy doesn't get in here. Yeah, I was so sure that Seven Wonders was premium. Guess it's not. All right. Normal, slow, new edition, choose Wonder side. And here we go. Just want to play a solid game here. Pressure is not super high. Given that I have a pretty free trip into the semifinal, as I said earlier, and the final is what I really need to fight for here, and that's an accumulation of points in the next 2 rounds. Something like 2 seconds is going to be totally fine. A win in a third should be fine too. Someone already complaining about luck. Lame. I mean, you don't have Olympia. Alright, we have Giza day side. Alright, and we're off. Next to Rhodes implies I should probably be going science. Overall. Next to Rhodes and Giza. Yeah, Hallercarnassus in the game makes science a little harder, but probably still go for it. Unfortunately, I have no science things to play. I would play the Loom, I would play, like, the Glassworks. But I am stuck playing the Timberyard here. Both Scriptoriums in Pack 2 is really annoying next to the Glassworks. That's quite bad. Because now I have to choose, do I want to be able to build the only cog? Or do I want to make sure I get a tablet right now? And I think I prefer the only cog. Yep, unlucky there. Loom is okay. Barracks isn't bad, but I don't think I want it right now. Orvane's okay. I didn't memorize my first pack. I need the Loom for stage 3 anyway. I'm... Oh, bro. This is not good. This is not going my way. The science packs are unlucky here. Not much more I can say about this besides the science packs are unlucky. I'm giving Rhodes an easy game with the marketplace and having 3 types of gray resources already. Significant bummer here. Tavern is worse with Ephesus because of the natural money I have. Yeah, very rough start. I am very glad I have the a bit of freedom here because this is just awful start. Can't buy the Caravansary, which is kind of wild. The school showing up is extremely necessary for my success this game. Best science card in the game. I can't afford it. I did set myself up to be able to buy every science card this age, with the exception of the Compass costing me 2 coins. I can afford all the science cards in age 2. So that was part of the thinking for buying this Stone Pit. Not only does it make this free, but it makes the library free. Or all paid for, rather, which I didn't have the prereq for. Okay, so as I said, there's 2 dispensaries. I think there's 2 labs also. It's the one that Brist was missing, so I don't think I'll see the other one. This is my only chance to get the laboratory. I could try to be a little disruptive and play a military card, but I'm just gonna play my Wonder Stage. I do have access to everything for all my Wonder Stages, that's good. Do I want to bury the training ground or the stables? That's all I'm thinking about. Play walls or bury walls. Those are my options here. Playing it doesn't look too good. I'm gonna play a focused game. I'm not gonna stray too far off course. I'm never beating roads, and it would just try to get in the way of Def Damus. I need this dispensary as much as I would love to buy a 5-point card right here. I can't. I think I'm continuing to get slightly unlucky on this distribution of stuff. Do I need 3 ore for anything in H3? I don't think so. I don't. Let's see what Halicarnassus dredges up here. I need a compass and a tablet and points. That's what I'm going for in H3. This is not a winning game. I don't have a winning game here. I think Sunny is in the lead, probably. There are 2 studies, and I'm not too concerned about trying to find like a 5-point move that opens up a 7-point move. This Builder's Guild costing 6 coins is annoying. They are probably building their last 2 Wonder Stages. So this is 8 points minus 6 coins for 6 points, preventing someone else from getting it. The arena could get back to me. There are 2 arenas also. I am going to pay for the Builders Guild, and I'm going to ship a bunch of money to Sunny, assuming they're winning, and just continue letting them win. I'm going to take the points I need. Yeah, not a great spot to be in. Hate giving like a 10-point Philosopher's Guild away to someone who's competing for like a same position as me. Their military is actually pretty weak, so I should consider getting in there and tracking the military better. So I'm passing no military right now. This is the only compass left in the game. Unfortunate. Gosh, that age 1 science distribution was really awful. That was really bad. Oh, the Scientist Guild's in the game? Well, I didn't expect that. I am gonna play it here over the study, because I think the study is the last card I'm getting. Yeah, this is not good. And I have to play 1 past 2 here, and this is an unlucky game. I'm just gonna say it. This is an unlucky game. Just looking at the scoreboard, I think this is my only chance to, like, win. I don't think 1 point is worth much here. My gamble here is that Def Damas doesn't build their Wonder Stage. No, they remember their pack. They're a good player. So this is 4 points. This is 4 points, but gives more coins on the path to 4 points. Yeah, it turns out my game was not good. Those science packs in Age 1 were really bad, and I'm not sure I ever recovered from it. I could be last here. I'm scoring like 50. Maybe AD Gilma's last, but this is not good. Well, I earned some freedom here. I'll still make the semifinals, but I do not have a clear path into the final anymore. This was not good. And I could have 1 more point if I discarded. Flat last. Sunny with a 71. Brazil was showing why you can't really do military and science. Did a good amount of both, but then didn't end up with enough other points. No blues and purples. Not enough blues and purples. Big Philosopher's Guild, though, you could argue, put Def Damas into second place over Brazitwa. Sunny just able to greed points. Not building many resources, hitting a caravansary. Yeah, nicely done by Sunny. Well, as I said, this buffer that I've earned myself coming in huge, because I've only got 54 tournament points still, but that should be... It's hard for too many people to get past me there, so I should be like 7th or 8th seed out of 10, I think. Also lost a cool 50 elo from that game. So fun. Alright. Well, got some bad luck out of the system. Yet to see how much more bad luck might come my way. Hopefully this next game works out. And hopefully I've read the rules right and am actually getting my next game. I really needed this boost from earlier, or I'd be out right now. I can probably get second or maybe even third, and make the final. But wow, turns out I should have discarded a card for a point. Gosh. Hey Kung Ming, the pronunciation tips, thanks. I'm sure I mispronounced it. Ephesus. Ephesus. I'll try to keep that in mind. I appreciate the tip. Pronunciation tips are pretty much always appreciated if they are serious. Is this vacuum cleaner music from 10 minutes ago? The Monday vacuum cleaner experience is every other week. This is not one of those weeks. And just waiting on the announcement of matchups for the semifinals. Not even sure all games are done yet. Oh, an odd interlude? Yeah, maybe. Look, this music is like no attribution required stuff, so... We're gonna get a mixed bag of the music on this stream, as usual. But it's a mix that apparently hasn't offended too many people. Been able to use it for multiple years now. Playlist is 856 songs, 1.7 days long. Song is maybe a stretch sometimes. Six minutes ago, can't update Nightbot yet. I really just last placed. Goes to show there's definitely luck in Seven Wonders. I'm not sure I'd made that many wrong decisions overall. But yeah, those Age 1 cards were really bad. And, yeah, okay, Table 4 is now done. All the quarterfinal tables are now done. Should get an announcement about semifinal tables in a couple minutes, or less. Mike, the tournament admin, has been typing in Discord for the last 20 seconds. Sounds like announcement of semifinal matchups is happening. I'm still number 1 on tournament points. With a big 0 in the quarterfinal, I'm still number 1 on tournament points. That's hilarious. Alright, so... yeah, the cutoff is here. Yeah, I'm still top seed on table 1. Love it. Okay. Facing a bunch of people I'm not sure I've played yet. Edmund says they want 2 minutes. Doesn't bother me. I'm gonna press the start button when my clock hits 54. All right. And we're off. No Hallie. Have Ephesus. Okay. Next to Rhodes. Here we go. Semi-final. Made it this far. And apparently still have a bit of a tournament point buffer. So 2nd and 3rd place are probably good enough to make it. East Trading Post is pretty good. Because Rhodes will be making stone and ore. And I am more likely to be doing science stuff, right? Who's going to be doing science stuff? Maybe Alex. That would be bad. I mean, I can't do military. Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? That's brutal. That's just brutal. Just don't give me the other 2 science components in the same pack. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Freaking A, dude. This is so bad. This is so bad. Why are these packs this way? I'm just playing what I consider to be the right way. And it's not Ephesus. Did I say it wrong again? I might have. Oh my god, is this really what's happening to me right now? Alright, both trading posts are good with Ephesus. For coin reasons, the idea to not go military is fine. I am an idiot. I forgot there were 2 of those. I forgot there were 2 apothecaries. Oh, I'm so dumb sometimes. Okay, not totally dead. Oh, you're just talking about Ephesus because that's when I noticed the previous con. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna take a minute to breathe. The biggest priorities next stage are the school and the laboratory. There's 2 laboratories, 1 school. Clay for the laboratory I can buy from neighbors, excuse me. Wood I can buy from neighbors. So I think baths is the wrong play. Because it puts me down to 2 coins. And I want to buy 3 coins of stuff next stage. I just want to be able to do that for sure. It didn't matter which one I buried, because Halicarnassus is not in the game. Alright, there are 2 of these, so I could risk it and take Caravansary first. That's not actually the biggest risk in the world. It saves me plenty of money. No one else is going science. I'm buying this Caravansary. I should have memorized that pack, and I didn't. When one person scores 71, they usually win 7 wonders. Yeah, 7-1. Of course they're gonna win. OP score. Alright, so after I was reminded by the game that there are 2 apothecaries, which is a silly mistake of someone my level to make, though that is the 4-player version. Yeah, feeling much better now. There was a dispensary, or no, there hasn't been another dispensary yet, so there's another one floating around. Lab is the safe play. Who do I want to pay? I don't actually know. Both my opponents have good amounts of money. There's a bunch of wonders open. Alright, Library and Aqueduct are both fine here. But, Big science can win me the game, and it might. Has anyone discarded this age? No. Okay, so that's probably the compass that I need. Alright, my opponents have all the resources I'd ever want to buy. I might have time for this courthouse. I just don't remember what the rest of that pack was. I'm gonna say I'm gonna want to bury this last card. The lab did come back, good awareness. Just backing into the final, just backing into the semi-final right now. I basically did fall asleep and hit the semis, exactly. Alright. Ship, Senate, Chamber. Academy Study. Observatory Study. Okay. Cog, Siege, Chamber, Senate, Ship. Cog, Siege, Senate, Chambers, Ship. This plays for 3 sets. This is just 7 points. Cog, Siege, Senate, Chamber, Ship. Seven-point University. God, I'm glad I'm not doing military crap this game. Well, guess I'm burying something. Also worth noting, I wasn't gonna pay for this if it didn't let me still afford the Wonder Stage. Alright, wonder if I get one of those cogs back or not. It's a bit of a risk that I didn't take a cog, but I did like a 7-point play instead of a 10. If I do fail the risk here. What Kanzler is still thinking. Fair enough. Edmund the King didn't buy the Philosopher's Guild. Interesting. Alright, points look okay right now. With Darkins not doing very well. This play is 5. And I might have a 10. Let's go! Okay, so I'm scoring 63. I guess Edmund still could beat me. I don't think anyone else is. No, 61, I guess. Yeah, okay. Second place. I make the final. Yeah, we had some oops early on, but we powered through. Powered through and got there. Okay, awesome. I guess Nightbot shouldn't say the semifinal result yet. So for a brief while, I'll say now semifinals. Yeah, the trading post idea did, I think, for the most part, work out. Because, yeah, the military stuff was just like... no. Like, the split resource card that I might have played would have been the Timber Yard, because it helps with both of the Wonder Stages, but... The clay ore... the clay pit here is just, like... not good enough with Ephesus. When I'm half locked into science already. I did say it right. Okay, good. Yep, the emotional roller coaster of forgetting that there's 2 apothecaries and a 5er. Wah, wah. Well, I'm glad it worked out in the positive. Alright, both tables are done. Because I had a 3-point tournament point lead going into the semifinal, and I got maximum -2 in the semifinal, I'm still seed number 1 going into the final. That's pretty dope. Edmund the King was on 48. Oh, that's... but they're gonna make the final. Gosh, having this tournament point lead is so useful. It's like the best. I actually slept through the quarterfinal. And I'm gonna make the final. Okay, great. 60 tournament points going into the final. Edmund's gonna have 56. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until the thing is announced, because no point in me guessing at stuff. Yeah, that Caravansary cost a couple coins up front, but gave me some good flexibility for the end game. Not enough people reading the PDF. Though that's normal. No one reads the rules. Oh. Whoops. I am also guilty of not reading the PDF. Well, that's actually good for me too. I just had to say it wrong because, you know, I've just got this whole thing wrong, apparently. Wow. Imagine not reading the rules. Oh my god, I'm such a chump. Yeah, I'm the one that benefits the most by far. No, I don't want my advantage, you know? It's fine. I just needed to shut my face before opening my mouth. All right, so Sunny has the tiebreak 5th position. That means I need to consider metagame here. Oh yay. I love considering the metagame in a final. Peepo clap. Okay. I need to reopen the rules. Okay. Okay, I need to be ahead of StatMat, for sure. And seeding based on preliminary stage results. So I have that last tiebreaker locked up. Why is this so gross? Gosh, I'm such a chump for not knowing the rules ahead of time, and then even worse is, you know, saying people should know the rules. All right, when does... Seven. Okay, so there's like 2 minutes left as of right now on the stream of the semifinal. Oh my god. Alright, I officially hate this change to the lobby because I can't, like, see the table right away. Finals time! Here we go. Side screen for the... God. Meta considerations. Sorry, what? Spend 10 rounds bashing Olympia, lucky enough to not get it. Okay, so I'm on a military game, most likely. Oh god, which Olympia side do I want to play? I didn't give this enough thought. I have no idea what I would be doing with this. Rhodes Day. First card of each color for free. Okay. Marketplace is pretty good in my seat, but Timberyard is too. Yeah, I think I'm doing a military game here. Woodstone Clay, Pawn East Marketplace. Woodstone Clay, Pawn East Marketplace. Woodstone Clay, Pawn East Marketplace. Ain't no way Alter is a good play. Okay, Woodstone Clay, Pawn East Marketplace. There's two more split resources. It's possible Ephesus has one and Rhodes has one. It's possible Rhodes is looking at two right now. Some weird stuff must have happened in that Rhodes pack. Woodstone Clay, Pawn East Marketplace. This Claypool's okay. The Loom is underwhelming. Tavern or Berry are okay. I don't like spending my money here. but the military tempo is very important. Very, very important. Yeah. Rhodes picking side A side, day side is crazy. Thanks, Kung Ming, for the congrats. Thanks, Dr. Bois. Reading rules for nerds. Yeah, I'm usually that nerd, and today apparently just... Two scientists is a good sign. It's hard to win with two scientists, like being one of them. Edmund and a think. I passed them a barracks. What else? Yeah, okay, that's the right play for them. Playing an ore is fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. My next move is either stone. I don't think I'm getting the stone. So I think I'm actually getting a clay or an ore, which I discard. Oh no, yeah. Alright, I'm discarding these. Doesn't matter. I'm not scared of Halicarnassus dredging up a 3-point card. I need some money right now. For a lot of possibilities in Age 2, money is really important. Like the Caravansary. I'm not passing to Halleck at this stage. Yeah, Caravansary is great. I was that much away from all my Wonder stages. And also, this gives me affordability on like 2 extra of the military cards in this age. I already afforded the stables fine, but the training ground and archery range I can now afford, and I'm only 2 coins away from buying the walls. I don't have access to glass right now. Neither does Halleck, so they might do it for me. But that's something I'm watching for. Also, like, Age 3 cards are going to be expensive if I don't have glass. Alright, here's the archery range I was talking about. Wondering if I should build my Wonder at all. This is probably worth a few coins, because blues and purples... Alright, can make up for a lot of the money that I won't have. Okay. Alright, glass there. There is another stables, there isn't another training ground, right? Yeah. Alright, military tempo acquired. StatMat's got the cogs, meaning Edmund's not a huge threat to win the game anymore, I don't think. So 3 more moves this age. Wonder, Wonder. I did not spend time memorizing my opening pack, but I think it's bad. I could go Wonder, Wonder, Wonder to end this stage. That might be right. Or I could pick the Loomer and the Glass if I think I'm gonna need them past the first play. Edmund built the school over the lab. Yeah, this Olympia is an adventure. I'm gonna rely on Sunny to bury the laboratory. That's my plan here. And hope to get paid enough from Sunny to afford the expensive cards in Age 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay using up all my Wonder slots because I don't think Edmund's gonna win. I'm getting paid by everyone else, which is great. Stat mat discarding. All right, let's hope for a good Age 3 distribution. Undead Sushi is in a really good spot. Undead Sushi currently has 55 tournament points. So if I get second to Undead Sushi, I can still win. Actually, Undead Sushi has to beat me by 4 places. All right, that's favorable. Sunny also has to beat me by 4 places. Okay, Magistrates is currently 5. Probably will be a lot more. Okay. Trader's Haven Lighthouse Circus Siege Study. Trader Haven Lighthouse Circus Siege Study. Trader Haven Lighthouse Circus Siege Study. Trader Haven Lighthouse Circus Siege Study. I was wondering why I didn't have to pay for that one. Yeah, I'm trying to justify anything besides the Philosopher's Guild, and I don't think I can. Edmund needs to beat me by 2 slots. Sunny needs to beat me by more slots. This is a bad pack. I discarded the chamber so that Matt can't get it. Well, now Halleck is getting a lot of science, which is worrisome. Undead Sushi has a big lead right now. Sunny's doing quite well. I have to think that there's some good stuff for me in this next pack. Also, Traders Guild hasn't shown up. Circus, Siege Workshop haven't shown up. And I could have a Haven at worst. This is... I could be in better shape here, but I could also be in worse shape. Arena for 6 points is okay. These standings don't look great. Current scores, I should say. I mean, if I'm at 58 after this play. I didn't remember my second pack. This is 4 points because I'm on the right parity for coins.
This is either 5 or 0.
It was 5. My judgment was that, based on who was doing well, this had better tournament chances. Third to Undead and Edmund. I win. Yeah. We got it. Right? I scored 4 tournament points, putting it 64. Undead, 63. Edmund, 62. Stat map, 58. Sunny, 56. Yeah. We got there. We got there! Let's go! Oh my gosh, yeah, okay, so got the gold. Nice! Yeah, and as I just typed in the MSO Discord, GG's to everyone in the tournament. As most winners do, I definitely got lucky in a few spots, but glad that made enough of those opportunities to take this down. Woo! Yeah, that was close. I'm glad I was thinking of the metagame considerations. I guess by score, this like put me ahead enough of stat map for sure, and I wasn't as worried about Edmund or Sushi because they started low enough and I started high enough. So a 0 in the quarterfinal, still good enough somehow. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, like I would take this off delay if I could, but I'd have to like restart the stream for that. and that feels a little unnatural. Like, I don't want to, like, take out 10 minutes of something. But yeah, thanks all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the tournament coverage. Obviously very cool to win. That's definitely not happening every time. But yeah, let's treasure this when it happens and celebrate, I guess. I should probably provide proof when it happens that yeah, I don't want to like pull up my Discord though. I mostly don't want to like show my servers and bottom left stuff, but there we go. Just had to be clever about dragging it around the screen. Yeah, okay, cool. Woohoo! 80 players, and came out on top by one big tournament point. Yeah, and just realizing that's part of the meta, I guess, is part of the game. Edmund with a really great showing in the playoff rounds here, 886. Undead Sushi also took last in the other quarterfinal. That's funny, the top two finishers totally whiffing in the quarterfinal. Definitely don't see that every day. Yeah, just like fun at my expense for talking about the standings incorrectly. So the reason why I thought it was bold to the winner is because previously MSO had done that format in basically all of their tournaments. But apparently not these Grand Prix ones that have a ton of rounds, which I think makes some sense. Like, to draw Olympia in the final is no fun. But I'm glad I milked 3 tournament points out of it. Okay. Cool stuff. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do here except hang out until you all see the end of the game. So, yeah, cool. So, see when y'all see the results of the game. This game ended 9 minutes ago. We're almost there. I think Patrick was watching live, so is also just not spoiling. Appreciate that. If you decide to actually watch live, don't spoil. Yeah, that was some nerve-wracking last couple moves there. Turns out that either decision I made at the end wouldn't have mattered, but I decided to take the guaranteed points given that I thought I was beating Stat Matt and Undead and Edmund wouldn't have overtaken me in their 1-2 configuration if I got third. And I think that's what I was analyzing. I can't say for sure anymore, but I think that's what was going through my head at that point. And wouldn't have mattered if I made a 0-point move. I'd still have the same as a 5-point move there. Would have tied, or would have gotten second in the game, still would have won the tournament. So I did the thing I should have, I think. And that huge streak on table 1 in the prelims, rounds 4 through 7, first. Huge. I mean, that by far carried me the most in this tournament. I'm operating under the assumption that people will actually say stuff when they see the end game. Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! We got there! Yeah, winning this tournament is really great. And yeah, again, glad you're all along for the ride. Appreciate y'all being here and hanging out. Looks like we have a few bots hanging out in chat, but whatever. That's pretty usual for Twitch chat, I guess. Yeah, thanks, RVDH. And yeah, I'm kind of out of material here. Yeah, so any questions or comments I can do live in chat right now, which y'all all see me type away 10 minutes after the fact, but yeah, this is as close to a live experience as I can get on the delay. If I cut the delay, that means you missed the 10 minutes in between, which, you know, isn't that exciting, but it's at least authentic. So if I don't get any questions in chat in the next couple minutes, chat room here, I'll sign off. Happy to chat for a little bit. And you can, yeah, I don't know. I have a couple emails to reply to here. All right, yeah, awesome. Thanks, Etienne. Interesting way they had a finals, where they had a format where finals could be meaningless. Yeah. This is pretty interesting. It's the first time I've played this format where the winner of the final doesn't get gold, and that showed obviously in my ignorance. And I do like that it rewards overall performance. The best similar format I've seen. Oh my god, why am I responding to it in person? I should be typing these responses. This format was interesting. Past MSO tournaments and the Agricola Oslo Open were similar but not same. Let's see. Other MSO events. Let's see. Wingspan, Agricola, Barron Park, Patchwork, undecided on Terra Mystica. First in 7 Wonders tournament, yeah. I need to be displaying any should I yeah, MSO ships medals out, but Board Game Arena doesn't, so Sushi playing. Yeah, that was weird. Maybe I need to reconsider roads. Side A, alter, that's crazy. Those should be exclamation part. I don't know if that even, yeah, no, that did. Okay. I just missed the shift key. Not 11, it's double exclam. Leader has huge advantage, but other players would gang up on them. Yeah, metagaming in tournaments is hard to manage for sure. Wait for this, Lustrous. I don't even own the game. I don't even own Wingspan. But I could reach out to her on Twitter and see if she'd do something. I don't know. Yeah, and we'll see if I make it to the Terra Mystica tournament. It's great over the board, I'm sure it is. I played it once over the board, but like, yeah. Alright, fun little chat here. Happy to field any other questions or comments. Oh, I should type this out instead of saying it. Yeah, nice to... Very cool to win this one. I'm not sure that I'm actually the best 5-player 7 Wonders player, but did quite well at a few points, got some good luck on my side, navigated a lot of difficult decisions decently well, and hopefully gave y'all a good idea of what higher level 7 Wonders play looks like. Yeah, glad you liked it, Sadiem. Okay, and I'm not going to type this out, but thanks all so much for watching. I will be back to my normal streaming schedule tomorrow with an Agricola Arena game, hopefully. Hope to see